I love this, by the way. Oh shit. Yes! Oh, hi. Yep. I'm still in a cutscene. What the fuck?
Ball gun's so fun.
Can't get enough of these balls.
One of these is trapped in one. There it is. Yes! How do you parry again? I knew a ramp. Are you serious? Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Oh, did anyone get in position? Right. Nice.
Yes!
Chicken.
Just like that. Horse friend has no idea where horse friend is going, and I love this. I'm not touching the controller. This is the auto drive.
What the? You know, you assholes are the real fucking deal. You know that?
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Make sure this took. So something I found out last stream, I was actually playing it on medium. It just defaulted to medium, so we're on high settings now, so it should look better. But welcome back. We're going to be continuing Alan Wake Remastered from Episode 3, because that's where we left off right at the beginning. Episode 3 is one of the longest episodes. Hello, Bad Chop. Yeah, Episode 3 and Episode 4 are the longest episodes, so that's part of the reason why I stopped last stream as soon as we got to 3, because I knew this would be a long one. So yeah, let's just get started.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends.
Why is there a boat
through,
just there?
And, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Are we going too fast for the dialogue? Because it just stopped.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, She knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Barry is, yeah. Oh, I think I see a thermos up there on Rose's porch. And inside. I see it through the window. That's what I was seeing.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Hi. Barry, you could be a bit friendlier. To be fair, Alan could be a bit friendlier too, so. Oh, she was just standing there already.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Is Alan woke yet?
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
He's kind of woke.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What?
Nap time for everyone involved.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Hello, Temporally Awry. Lord Zerk.
I comfort you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Oh, that's not
I
at all
felt
creepy.
nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
I don't think she's
Promises
right.
me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
I don't think you're getting close at all. Also, this is Rose's bedroom. Yeah. Well, she has all of my books. But the mobile's a bit much, I think, you know.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Rose, are you
Right. Deserve more money. So handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you.
Yes, I would.
Have a nice day.
Cooking with corn. 72 tasty recipes. Oh, that's concerning. Also, wait. Where's her bathroom? I feel like there should be a door on this wall to her bathroom, but there's not. Because, yeah, it just feels like it's missing a bathroom. You know, I'm not going to worry about it.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh, that's concerning. But I'm sure it's fine. Also, there's no bathrooms in these trailers, so maybe we should call someone about that? I hear music in this trailer. Oh.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me?
You're not alone.
But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM. Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder. What's on your mind, Walt? Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just... Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt. Argument with Danny. You know Danny and
You know Danny.
with the law. You know, and I'm just well, I heard something like that, Walt. Yeah. Well, you know, he's you know, Danny's my best friend, and they let me bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man. I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt? I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know,
I think
I better go. Well, Walt, maybe... No, thanks, Pat. Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there.
I think Walt and Danny are in trouble.
This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure that you will walk away?
Hey, anyone home? No? Why do you have a full pallet right there? Oh, coffee. Alan loves his coffee. Just steals coffee thermoses from anywhere. How about this one? Anyone home? No? Why do you have it at that many pallets on your back steps? That's kind of messed up.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Oh, that one shot totally hit that landlord.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn
Meanwhile, I'm in a
I hated
ditch
leaving
now.
Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Well, that was not the correct direction to run. Somehow I am supposed to outrun cops. Granted, these are backwoods police officers, so... Alan's out of breath again.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, I'm out of breath, people. These are just terrible cops. They can't catch up to Alan Wake. I kind of wish there was a stamina bar so I knew how long he had to run. Because it's different than the original game. They gave him a little bit more get up and go, but...
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Alan Wake, master of evasion. Also, I'm unarmed. I don't even have a flashlight right now. I didn't do that. I love the sheriff. She does not have time for this bullshit. She's not about to put up with any bullshit. So there's the trailer park that we just left. Well, the darkness is acting up again. They're fine. They're totally fine. I wouldn't worry about it.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Oh, the hiking trail looks safe. Ooh, another cop car. Yeah, I wear a tweed jacket. Come on, I'm not the one doing this. Have you seen me? I can't fling a car up a hill. Although that would be an impressive superpower. You didn't see a damn thing.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Goodbye, helicopter. Yeah, they're fine. Everyone on that was fine. Tweedman, with the incredible power of yeeting cars. That's that gas station from episode 1. This is another one of those, you could tell this was an open world game. Thermos way over there.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. But it was... Hey, what you... Come on.
Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over.
We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over.
Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over.
Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yeah, I don't think he's in any way going to be a very good interview person. He's pretty passed out, drunk.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
The first possessed object we come across in the game.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
So who just leaves this here?
There was no power to the searchlight.
Why is there just a searchlight up here? Who left this here? Other than I could technically even boost the searchlight power for some reason. I do hope if they are making an Alan Wake 2 that it is open world. Because I think that would be a good fit. Because the first game, while I do enjoy it, is a very linear game. Oh, it's another lion. Okay. Oh, another cop car.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
I don't think they're going to reply, Sheriff. I think you've lost most of the police force. Flashbangs are really good. They're coming back. Where are they? I want to wait till they're grouped up, so I get them both at the same time. Because I only have 3 more flashbangs.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine. It's Milt Peabody, Pat. What's on your mind, Milt? Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there. Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know? I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots. Gunshots? Yes, sir, like from a pistol. Can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there. They're still shooting? No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat.
It sounds serious.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt. Okay. You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them. Okay, thanks.
I like that they go straight from the call to immediately to the radio. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of guys.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true.
Why
She would
crayons?
be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Those were some effective sleeping pills. Rose of the Titan mane. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's a cop car there. Way out here in the woods, another one. It's like we're going cop car to get through these woods. This is how I always know I miss stuff, because I go through the woods and I'm like, okay, I know I'm missing stuff. I know for a fact I'm missing things. Okay, now to get into the radio station. Oh, okay, awesome.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect?
Oh my God.
Helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Is this a Karen?
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
That is 100% a Karen. Who calls like that? That's
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake.
Oh my God.
Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
Why would
I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
smooth, Alan. The stains are never coming out of that tweed jacket.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Nightingale's such an idiot. I can hear the darkness coming. Oh, good. Someone left a gun out here for some reason. Why? Why? Okay. Free gun!
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
I'm glad Alan agrees. There's no reason it should be here. The plot's not supposed to make any sense in this game, for some of what's going on. Ow. Because Alan even references several times that, like, his story is getting edited heavily from what he wrote. That Barbara Jagger is heavily editing his story into a horror story. Another shed over here. Maybe there's something in it? Yeah, thermos. So I saw a stack of cans and a thermos in this area, so that's neat. Manuscript page. Yeah, who's writing this story? Wait.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Okay. Oh, I can't go through that. I thought I could go through the gate. Can I go over the gate? No, I can't go over a gate. Okay. You win this one, gate. I don't actually know where I'm going, so I'm just kind of wondering. I almost missed that.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
It's never really even explained why an FBI agent even showed up here for this. Who knows, maybe he wasn't really an FBI agent. Maybe he was actually an agent for the Federal Bureau of Control. The FBC.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid.
I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage, before it flew at me again.
More possessed objects coming soon. The creepy breathing near all of these checkpoints is the worst part about the Oops, that's a flare gun. I thought that was my pistol. I didn't realize I had just gotten a flare gun. Well, wasted a shot.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
This seems not safe.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ow! Ow, that was an I-beam. I think I should be dead. Well, I'm cleaning up all the litter around here. One piece of possessed debris at a time. No, no. No, not a wheelbarrow. I swear to God, the random debris is the, like, most devious enemies in the game. Although I swear that I-beam should have killed me.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything. and it was getting closer.
Oh, the heavy-duty flashlight. We finally got our first flashlight, like, that doesn't suck. Still not great. I'd rather take the lanterns, but I'll take this. Who just leaves flares laying around like this? Everywhere. Nice. Can't see shit. Thanks for the bullet. This place seems cozy. Oh. Ow. Rude. I know there was another guy. Where's he at? In light, you can hurt them. That is very true. In light, you can hurt them. Alright, it's that time again.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a
Night Springs.
separate self-delusion in the vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Ooh, what's special about tonight?
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
What?
Of course, Mr. Durleth. Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Oh, he's totally into this.
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glorious. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you.
What the fuck?
And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Yep. And the 1,000 young of Nixie, whatever. Okay. This is why you don't make out with strange ladies.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Ow! That was my feet. Here, hold that. Nope. I have defeated the the heavy metal. I love the trophy. Triumph name, or whatever they are in this version. The game made the mistake of leaving me with good stuff all over the place. What do we got in this one? Oh yeah, Alan just leaving a trail of bodies behind him. It'd be yeah, it'd be great. I'm glad everything just evaporates. Oh look, someone left the keys in the truck.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Just leaving Barry wherever the hell I left Barry.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
More remnants of when this was an open world game.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
So this whole section is pretty much entirely combat free. I think fighting anything would be fighting the car physics. But yeah, I can get out and explore different locations, find radios, you know, coffee thermoses,
Little
you know.
by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Yeah, it drives terribly. The driving physics were never good. Besides, the Bright Falls Power Company truck is not the best vehicle in the game anyway. I think the little Jeep is probably the best one.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, little music.
At least someone's on my side. But this is definitely the part of the game where everybody has left their keys in their vehicles, so just go. No thermos here. Either that or Alan knows how to hotwire cars very quickly. I mean, he is from New York, so maybe he learned how to hotwire cars there. I don't know. Big city boy can hotwire anything, right? Alright, this car is worse than the truck, I feel. I'm hammering the gas, it's just barely moving, so... Maybe the sports car will be better.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing?
Very.
Childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Didn't cut the music, so I guess he just went off air completely after that. Okay. He was just like, yeah, that's enough for the day, and just stopped. Okay, car. Be better than the other vehicles. I think I probably should have kept the truck. Also, who left their cars out here? With the keys in them. In the middle of nowhere. I think this is where I'm supposed to go anyway. Or, well, no, it's telling me down the road more, but... But I think this is it. Because it's the coal mine, so...
Mott. Spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw.
Creepy.
Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
By who, though? Platforming game, this is not. I feel like the thread with Mott is kind of a loose thread. They never finished off with. Like who? Oh wait, no, they did. That's right, they do. I had to think for a second. No, they do tie that one up. Visitor parking on the right. Oh, okay, cool. This parking lot's very small. I'm just going to go and say it.
I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building.
Oops.
The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Just ignore the park job. I tried. But the vehicles control like ass in this game. Thermos. Parking 90 degrees off. Yep. I did my best. Oh. Oh. See, this is why it's so many of the Taken enemies have mining equipment with them. It was a mining town.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Hmm. 32 miners lost their lives during the same volcanic eruption that caused the island to sink in Cauldron Lake. See, we're learning.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on.
Well, why did you take the
Scenarios
coat
ran
off?
through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back, or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Of course he didn't.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want to
you.
see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah!
I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
The darkness. It's a-coming. But first, let's coffee. Coffee. If I remember correctly, this is my least favorite level in the game, the mines. Because I have to go through the mines, and it's kind of just annoying.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Oh good, someone just left this container of infinite ammo here for me. That's always good. I'm going to go back and get that infinite ammo that I was talking about. Up here, Alan. Grab the flashbangs that are, for some reason, here. Like, why? I guess I shouldn't be asking so many questions. I beat Metal Gear. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it, but you're right. I did beat Metal Gear. Metal Gear? Metal Fear. Metal Beer. Now you can just stay in there if you're going to be like that. Metal Gear Wake. Ah! Let's just try that. Well, that worked. Someone killed a tree. Oops, someone totally killed that tree. That's just...
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Oh, it's avoiding electrocution is easy, Wake. You just don't touch the electricity. There, everyone's dead. I think on the Xbox there was an achievement for running everything down with the car. I think it's one of the few times in horror games where you have to turn off the power. Okay, I teleported outside of the vehicle. Awkwardly reloading. There. Alright. Is everything dead? No, there was still that train car part. This place is full of crap. Here, you can have this flare. I'm glad there was just an extra pack of batteries there. Perfect place for it to be. And I'm still full of batteries. You just hear people walking around in all the rooms. You know, I don't want to be near the explosive barrels, but there's a lot of them. Trust no one in the dark. I mean, I barely trust people in the light, to be 100% honest. Being a Florida man has led me to trust no one. I bet this is where the kidnapper was waiting for me, and I was just in the wrong building. What a mix-up.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Follow. Okay, I follow mysterious ghost writings. See, See, I'm not in there anymore, and I still hear the footsteps and doors opening, so... Ah, shit. That's never good when the power burns out like that.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Yeah, what was your first hint, Wake? Do normal power companies carry flashbangs with them when they go on jobs? I don't think that's standard practice. Ow! Oh, I didn't see it. The black crap on the ground. They carry bear mace. Okay, well, stun grenades might be a bit much, yeah. Oh, look, another river. A lot of rivers in this game. Well, to be fair, 90% of the game is in the damn woods, so... You know, if I was Alan Wake and someone came up to me and asked me to go camping, I would just tell them, sure, and I'd strap like 1 billion flashlights all over my body.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Oh, flare gun ammo. Yes. Well, I'm gonna let him get a little closer. Oh, I see a thermos. Y'all making me do platforming in this fucking game? How dare you? Just to get a coffee thermos. Oh. Okay, maybe if I go slow. got it. Okay. Now I could use some health. Parkour for the delicious, delicious, life-giving coffee.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Yeah, I guess that counts as a plan, Alan. Which way are we going? Left or right? Let's go right. Right is right, right? Alan, learn to reload your gun faster. God. There's a shed over there. Oh god, I am almost out of ammo. I'm gonna have to start using the shotgun. Alright, let's go check the building that's over here. I was like, I knew I saw a building. Yep, thermos inside. Okay. Go away. No one likes you. Do you guys mind? I was trying to pick up all my loot. I did not get any more bullet. I was hoping for more bullets. Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting double teamed here. Actually, I was getting triple teamed. I'm just gonna turn that back on. Run away. Man, I am doing bad on ammo.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Heading through a mining graveyard. Maybe this is where all those miners that died when in the mines collapsed during the volcanic eruption were buried.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer. That is a really good line. What? I don't know. That's just a really good one. The graveyard shift may cause cancer. Nothing suspicious about this place.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Ow! Rude. Ow! Shit.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself. Angry at Alice. Angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
I mean, that's how I go through life, fumbling with no plan. Hasn't worked out for me so far. Delicious, delicious coffee. It's got to be cold. It has to be cold. There's no way that's hot coffee anymore. If that coffee is still warm, Alan, you should probably not take that coffee. That's what I saved those for. Whenever the game decides to throw possessed stuff at me. It's dark. Ha! You tried to fight me with a train. And I beat up the train with a flashlight and a flare gun. Safe haven. Where? This little building? This is the safe haven, huh?
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I'm gonna leave the hunting rifle because I already have a shotgun. I like that Alan freely admits to basically be like, I couldn't think of anything, so I just borrowed some content from a book I found downstairs by somebody else. An author no one's heard of.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
I like that Alan has to point out the spelling errors, and I'm like, I feel seen. Look, Florida Man can only do so much, okay? Man, I need revolver ammo bad. I only got 5 shots. Okay, I only have 4 shots, because 1 is for me. Sorry, if I was trapped on the top of this mountain with just a flashlight and no ammo, I think I would be, like, in this situation, yeah, nah.
Birds.
Which group of birds is going to come at me first? Get rid of that set. Alright, we're in a mine shaft now. That's perfectly acceptable place to be. Pitch black mine shaft. When the shadows are trying to kill you. Yeah, that's fine, right? tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. That's definitely a way of path of no return if I go that way. So let's go this way first, just in case there's a thermos or something. Okay, I hear you, Alice. What the hell? She's gonna tell me to wake up, I bet.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
It's because it's the water from Cauldron Lake. So
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
that'd be another thing if someone invited Alan Wake to go camping. He would not go near the water, I bet. Last place he's going to want to do is, after this, is swim in a lake. Being in the woods at night or going camping and swimming in a lake are things that I think Alan is never going to do again. In fact, I think he will just go back to New York City and never leave his apartment.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Yeah, the more I see these about Nightingale, I do think he probably worked for the Federal Bureau of Control as an agent, trying to contain an altered world event started by Wake. He was just a terrible agent, like a lot of the agents for the Federal Bureau of Control. Oh, we're not going that way. The miners. Didn't mean to for flashbangs, but it's what was equipped. If I remember correctly, there's a little bit of light puzzle platforming in this, but not a lot in the mine shafts. Remember, we're still in episode 3, because episode 3 is freaking long. I think I am like 80% through the episode, though. I think 3 might be the only one that takes place over 2 in-game days. Yeah, here it is, the platforming section.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
It's not like hard platforming, but it's still like a little bit of light platforming. With a game engine that's very clearly not designed for platforming. They make up for that in their next two games, Quantum Break and Control, because those have way better platforming in it. But at the same time, the protagonists of both of those games have powers, so... With Jack Joyce being able to control time itself, and Jesse Faden naturally being able to actually just fly. I don't even really call this... This really shouldn't be called puzzle platforming, is what I'm saying. Wake's ability to have the universe give him implausible supplies is kind of a superpower. True. Granted, it is explained why all of the... Wake keeps finding supplies everywhere. I mean, he's writing the story as it's coming true, so naturally... he just wrote himself all the supplies he could ever need. But I'd have to say, out of all three of their protagonists, not including Max Payne, because Max Payne's no longer Remedy property, I think Jack Joyce might be the most powerful, just because I mean he can control time. Like yeah, you beat him in a fight, but he just goes back in time to before you beat him, and he kicks your ass. So I just think Jack wins. Like once someone has time control or time abilities as a power, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, they probably win in a fight.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
I like that I can focus and still move Wake around. Why? Ow, my everything. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we can see from up here. Okay, so there's the mines. And the mining village that we came through. I think that's Cauldron Lake over there, but I don't know. I feel like I'm too far from the lake to be Cauldron Lake. I think that's where I'm trying to go right now, because that's the brightest light source I see. And this game is definitely one of those games that leads with light. Ow. Yeah, it scared him off, I think. Awesome.
Great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, I got bullets, though. Yeah, the last cable car went amazingly well, so this one should go well as well. This one's going even slower than the last one. Oh, we almost made it. Hey, anything we can walk away from. There's not going to be a lot of trees. Oh!
Shit.
It's not going to be a lot of trees left at this point. Also, that almost killed me. That was very close to killing me. No, I'll keep the shotgun. I prefer the shotgun to the hunting rifle anyway. Alright, Wake, let's move. Sorry, if I was Wake, I would have wrote myself with being in better shape. He cannot run for very long. It would have been like Alan Wake starts running from the darkness. His six-pack's abs are rippling. Just completely go ham with it. Although Alan himself says the writing has to be believable, so. Like, he's no Usain Bolt, is what I'm saying. But he definitely should have wrote himself to be. Ah, thermos. Hello. I've never found all the thermoses, and I don't think that's going to start anytime soon. Also, I remember never actually finding all of the hidden caches before either. And I don't think that's going to start anytime soon either. Some of these levels are very open and hard to navigate, so...
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
We must be coming along up. Yeah, there is the abandoned facility building. It's some kind of abandoned house or something out in the woods. I can't remember what this is, but I definitely remember it as being like an important landmark for this chapter. This is like really close to the end of the chapter. Okay, so there's a thermos on the other side there. Thomas Zane and Cynthia Weaver. Although... I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Someone has a love-hate relationship with Thomas Zane. And that would be a certain Cynthia Weaver. Also known as the Lady of the Light. Hello? Place is not looking so hot. Y'all... Oh, good. They're at the top of the stairs, too. Ow. Here, hold this. Did I get all of them? Awkwardly reloading. I'm surprised that worked as well as it did. Like, I don't know what this building used to be, but yeah, it's near the end of the chapter, so. Yeah, 5 for 1 grenade at least. That was... luring him up the stairs was perfect. I wish I could have got the last guy with it, too, but...
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Who's in the middle of the lake on a boat right now?
I was close now. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh, Dr. Hartman is such an ass.
I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we...
Well, back into the lake. Yeah, Alan died. Dead now. There we go, episode 3.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Yeah, I'm trying to not play too much of the songs, that way I don't get copyrighted, but we'll see. Episode 4, The Truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Yeah, that sounds normal.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lied.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
What?
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Just, was that sweat dripping off of him? Did they actually have sweat on him for a second?
I felt groggy.
But alright, I'm going to take a short break, so you should do that too. I will be right back. All right, welcome back to episode 4. So this is another long episode. I don't know if it's as long as 3. I think 3 is the longest one in the game. But yeah, we start out at Cauldron Lake Lodge, where we are apparently now a patient of Dr. Hartman. For anyone who's played the Alan Wake DLC of Control, you know that Dr. Hartman is the boss of that DLC. He's been corrupted and changed. And I'm wondering if Alan had something to do with that. Because Alan and Dr. Hartman do not see eye to eye. As you can tell by when you see Dr. Hartman, you'll see he has a Band-Aid on his nose. Because Alan broke his nose the first time they met in this game. So let's continue and see where the story goes.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Oh yeah, Hartman has taken all of my manuscript pages I've collected so far as well. And there's an IV here, so they've had me on something. So.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Uh-huh.
This corridor is for patients.
Hey, Mamo. Thank you for the raid.
Now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
I love how many buttons he's got on that elevator.
Now, Alan, from past experience,
there's not that many floors to this place.
Right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
'Cause they are.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind?
No.
You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I don't like you, Hartman.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way, follow me.
I don't want to follow you. You're a creep.
Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying?
Yes.
Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I dug my
can't do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of
myself.
my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Hartman, you keep every door in this place
Let's
locked.
go inside.
Oh, there's the gorilla guy again. And Nurse Ratchet.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
Oh, that face.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
You might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
I think it's creepy.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna end up out there tonight. I just know it because everything takes place at night outside in this game. Oh, hi, Gorilla. I thought you were Hartman. Gorilla, I can't get around you. You know what? Fine. I'm reading this plaque.
My rheumatism's killing me.
Oh, the Night Springs
There's a
board
storm
game.
coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
No, I don't.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
A manuscript page. So, for anyone who's played any of their other games since Alan Wake, I'm including Quantum Break and Control in this, these are the old guards of Asgard. They write a lot of the songs that play in the games, the custom songs. Like we're gonna hear some later on. They also are the band that plays the song for the Ashtray Maze in Control. Now the real life band is Poets of the Fall, that does the actual songs, but this is the in-game band.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
I love these guys.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Are they done with their dialogue? They just keep talking.
Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
They just keep going.
I'm tired, man. So tired.
Go to bed then.
I want to go home.
Oh, I feel so bad for these old men. Okay, yeah, I think they're done. Thermos, thank you.
I may need a hand here later on, Burge. The store's bound to make you know food jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Burge.
Okay.
You can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toaster talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Some meta commentary from the developers about video game design.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Oh, hello there. Hello, QR code. Oh, let's see what this one has to say.
A beginning.
All right, let me open this for the stream. No.
A beginning. A primordial forest. The colors of the pole. The mist. A caldera lake. Silence echoes. Loud. It's too late to hear the words. The man, naked, crawls to the shore. Like a birth? To say that would be a lie. Nothing like a birth. The opposite. He staggers to his feet. A carcass of a deer lies on the shore, rotting amidst driftwood. The man is afraid, beside himself. Who is he? He doesn't himself know. Dark waves have washed it away. A blank page where this horror story will be written. He remembers darkness, feels the shadow pressing down on him, coming after him. He must get away. He runs to the forest, to a fate worse than death.
Interesting. Interesting.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Night Springs. Is this a map of this place? Or is this like a generic video game level? I think this might be the game designer's room. Emerson, yeah, it's the guy who designs games. It's his room. And yeah, here's the artist's room. Can't go into that room. And I can't go into that room.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
I don't
Oh, afraid of the crazy.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
It's my store. I'm taking it.
I like that the guy's just hiding in the staff room. You just let her get knocked the fuck out by a hammer.
It's time to pay the piper.
He just let her get knocked out.
Rise up in their name.
Adult diapered asses for it. Since you're so tough, Bert.
We were on the road, man.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
It's Mott, but yeah, that's such an awkward photo. Like, Look at Birch. He's just looking way over to the right, and it's just his head's in frame. Like, it's just such a badly shot photo.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problem?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Yep. I was gonna say that if he didn't.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
So here's the map. Okay. Remember, this was originally going to be an open world game, so they had originally had plans to do all of this. So Cauldron Lake Campground, Mirror Peak, the Cauldron Lake Lodge, there's Stucky's gas station, and there's Elderwood National Park way down there with Lover's Peak. Bright Falls in the middle. Where's the trailer park? It's got to be near the... There's the ghost town. Oh, there's the Majestic Hotel. I'm pointing at my screen like you guys could see what I'm pointing at here. Okay, there's the radio station and the trailer park. Okay, so the radio station was near the gas station. Okay. So we go from the trailer park to the radio station, then over to the coal mine, to the ghost town, then to the peak. That is one hell of a journey that we went on that one, on just for chapter 3. And I'm trying to remember where we go from this one. I know we start at Cauldron Lake Lodge. And I know we end at a farm, but I don't see... That's not on the map. So...
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Oh, I forgot about the cutout. But yeah, like the rest of the game, he's carrying this cutout in certain. It's just in certain places. It just shows up, and it's just like, what the fuck?
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie, and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Technically not murder. I did hold the door shut. But yeah.
I would like to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
But still, the creepy look on Alan's face when he holds the door shut. Oh. Ow! Fucking...
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between. Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
So remember, Hartman had more pages. So this explains why Hartman was out in the water, because he had found the page and knew that was going to happen. So.
Most of us have felt its shadow on us. The shiver down your back. The flinch from the corner of your eye.
I do like that about the story, that other people find pages and be like, oh, I need to be in this spot so I can play my part.
And you will find yourself in a small town in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, the Doom Spirit. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda, relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! With me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda, relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident.
Oh god, it just keeps looping.
Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
And there you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of airborne and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so.
That was weird. But thanks for getting the door for me, game.
I'm here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Okay, I see a coffee thermos. I gotta go get it. I need to risk my life for coffee. Yeah, if Barry made it through easy, it can't be much of a maze.
Oh, jeez, Al!
Don't trust Emil. To believe me, I don't trust Hartman. Didn't trust him anyway, so. I don't trust this tree.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Nope, nothing on the ground. Okay. Hold a sec while I reload. I have one bullet. One bullet. That bullet's for myself. Ah, birch. I love the way he walks with that axe. And I'm back down to 2 bullets. Okay, I've got some more ammo. Good, 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 good. But at least Birch and Hartman are gone. I don't have to deal with them anymore. Hartman will be Jesse Faden's problem soon. Certainly not going to be my problem anymore. Oh, good. Shotgun.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
I thought that was a trapdoor. No, it was the actual door. Nice try, game. Give ammo. Ow. Yeah, we're still in 4. We're going to be in 4 for a while. It's the second longest chapter in the game, with 3 being the longest. We are currently escaping from the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
That sounds fine. Oh. Emil made Tom do it. So Hartman is to blame for whatever happened to Thomas Zane. Yeah, something's gonna happen to Barry. But what? There's a hidden package over here. Loot boxware. I don't think I have ever gotten this one. Oh, flare gun round. Hell yeah. That makes everything better. Would like more bullet, though. I don't think I've ever gone outside the fence there. I might not have known that you could. Why so much stuff here? It's like the game knows there's about to be a fight.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Hartman is an ass. That's why I was kind of glad that he was the boss in, a boss in Control, but at the same time, fucking hated Hartman. He was a terrible boss fight.
Al! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Oh, good.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it!
Oh, sick. Quarter. We're rich.
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's big.
Oh, I got double. I know we gotta go. I have no health, Barry.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
That stupid cutout. Still there.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Oh, that's a hard hit right there.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
I don't even have a flashlight right now.
Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
Quit losing your guns, Alan. Yeah, he really has like Samus Aran issues going on where it's like, oh, lost all my new game, lost all my guns. But for Alan, it's new area, lost all my guns. New episode, lost all my guns. And flashlight. I don't have a flashlight right now either.
Al, there's something moving down here.
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Oh, there's Barry. In the original game, I don't believe you could actually see him.
You have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Is he
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo.
Oh yeah, he's carrying your
This would
cutout.
turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I love it. He's still got the stupid cardboard cutout. Can I see him still? There. Yep, there he goes. With the Alan Wake cutout running down the hill. Oh my god. Yeah, thank goodness the cutout is fine. Hell. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Could everything stop being everything right now?
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
So if you remember the radio broadcast from earlier, there was Walt and his friend. I forget the name of his friend. And Walt was calling the radio saying that something was wrong, but he wouldn't go into details. Yeah, this is the rest of that storyline. Is going to happen here. I see a thermos across the way. Juked him. Give me that thermos. Good lord. I don't remember not having a flashlight for this, so... Ow! Oh, direct hit. When everything wants to kill me, oh, God. Alan, really. I need you to run and stop being a little... Ow, oh God, he's got 1 health.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get
He had 1 health left. He keeps running out of sprint. Like, Alan skipped everything day, I think.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Oh, poor man, only settling for an arrest.
could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust no one in the dark. Well, at least I have a flashlight. Because it's better than nothing in this game. Oh, and not just the flashlight, a flashlight with no batteries. Oh, damn it. Look, I'd like y'all to fuck right off so that I can turn the damn generator on. Ow. My everything. Ah, nope, died. Oh, first death.
In the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Okay, if I could just get the generator on. I think this might be the generator I always just said fuck it and ran past because it's so hard to get it on. Yep. I'm just gonna... Ow. Ow. I'm stuck on the tree. There's another generator, I think, somewhere else in the game that I basically always had to give up on because I could never get it because I kept getting stun locked or something.
Away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
It's, I believe that's Walter. The guy that we only have seen and heard from in the radio. Better flashlight. The thing is the flashlight doesn't do damage. It's, you know, not that great against normal taken enemies, other than just stunning them.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
It's Zane.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
So Thomas Zane is the one who's been delivering the pages to me. So bear traps again, so I have to keep a lookout for that. Good, I made it through the traps. Oh, come on.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. I mean, yes. So, who's leaving us all these weapons and guns all the time? I see the coffee thermos, so let's see if we can get that. Because I feel like the person leaving us all these things is leaving them specifically for us to find. Ow! Trying not to get stuck in a bear trap as I run from these things. Oh, that was a close one.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah!
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap?
Oh, that'd be me. I wrote it. Well, he's dead.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Yep, we found Danny. Coffee. Coffee.
I could climb out through the broken window. The front door was locked. The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
There it is. Give me a flare gun. Anything on the front porch? Yep. Manuscript page.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Yeah, Hartman was not happy that Mott said 2 days. Real mad about that. Ooh, anything in the outhouse? Oh, toilet paper, but... On the road again?
Up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Hold on, I have to make a pit stop. There's coffee on the side of the road. Delicious roadside coffee. I don't remember that coffee being there before, so maybe they moved it from somewhere else. This is another one of those parts of the game where you get lots of options to go to, like, side locations. Or you could just drive straight to the farm and, you know, forget everything. But why forget everything when you can drive everywhere? Ooh, I'll take the Jeep. I think it's a little bit faster than that slow truck. See, the road turns right, and I can see a thermos from here. Oops. Like, I can literally see the thermos. As I crash into everything. Run away! I'm going to the ranger station at the top of the hill. Because yeah, better car, first off. And I think there's a radio broadcast up here that we can listen to. Also, since it's high up, we might be able to see points of interest from here. Yep, there is a radio. Okay.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning, at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand.
Uh-oh.
This is Pat Maine on KBF FM. Hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Well, at least they are still looking for Alice. So let's see. There's... Okay, that's where we left the truck. And that's the road that leads over to the farm directly, which we didn't take. Oh, great. Spiked bats. So this is where the other road reconnects. High beams. Oops. I didn't mean to take the hay out, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta take the hay out. There, get fucking battled. You ain't nothing. This car kicked your ass. Where do you think you're going? Okay, sure. That one guy, I don't know where he thinks he's going. Alright, we made it to the farm. It's about time. Sir, I want nothing to do with your daughter? Ow! You had backup. I see how it is. Oh, you're a biggin. Okay, hi. I'll wait in here. Ow! Okay, that's just rude. Through the door. Did I get him? No. Yes. Okay, nothing else here. So let's yeah, let's keep moving. Ah, thermos.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
Barry was saved by the power of rock.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot. Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Ow! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Oh, hello. Hello. Ow. Fuck. This music was made specifically for this game, so it shouldn't be an issue. Because this is Old Guards of Asgard.
Yes! Ow! Stay in the light! Oh no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Battery, please, please, please!
The band that portrays Old Gods of Asgard IRL is Poets of the Fall. So, now, if their songs actually come up, then yes, those are copyrighted. I've got the good flashlight now, at least. Hey, Mr. Morpheus. This game is amazing. I still love it. Way to end a concert by blowing up a shed.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
More concerts need to end with an exploding shed. No arguments. I've just got my head on a swivel for thermoses.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Is that a page over there? I gotta run back for it. I don't want to leave a manuscript page behind.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Gordon's chatter out. He didn't think writers were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
My patience with the Fed ran out as soon as he shot at me. The cutout is his phylactery. Oh my god. That's exactly what it is, yeah.
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Barry didn't really try too hard, I don't think. Let me look around a bit, see if I see anything. I mean, I don't see anything out there in the field, but it doesn't mean there's nothing out there in the field. Hello.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Oh, Night Springs.
Hey, Tacitus.
That memory. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
Is Barry watching it with me? Yeah, he is. He's watching it with me.
The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation.
Hey, Rebecca.
A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Well. Well. Oh, is there something over there? A thermos. That's what it was. Gotta find my coffee. Delicious everything. Yeah, this game has a little bit of everything thrown in for the story.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
$1975 tour. Oh man, they did Florida? Jacksonville. Oh god. I feel bad for them. They did Florida. No one should ever come to Florida. You've been to Florida? You survived? Congratulations. Not many people survived the trip to Florida. Arguably someplace worse. North Florida?
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Missouri. That sounds like a place in Florida. Could someone stop glitching their truck into this place? I defeated the truck. The truck still hit me. Still?
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing you. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Barry always thinking of the money. 1 second, everyone. I'm going to have to take a short break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry I'm out of breath. Mom's giving me a hard time. So. Alright, let's see if we can finish this up. What was I doing? I don't even know. Ooh, loot. Can't pick it up. It must be full. Caretakers never get a day off.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
More coffee. Give me that coffee. Yeah, I'll stay on the big guns. Yay. So many hearts in chat. Thank you, guys. I'm trying to remember where this chapter ends. I think it ends with us at the farm, but I'm like at the
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Those two cops are so bumbling.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
They had the goods. Ah, nice place to keep your combine harvester. What's that sound?
You've got to be kidding me.
There's a possessed combine harvester trying to kill me. It was a very hangry combine harvester. Huh, that red barrel won't explode. I feel lied to.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's...
Hey, let's go, man.
Yeah, you won't believe the shit I saw out here, Barry. A possessed combine harvester.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah!
Or I could just do it myself.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there.
Oh,
this
nope.
farm is a crazy place for
Is that a coffee thermos?
We should feel right at home then.
Or no, I was shadows playing tricks on my mind. I'm seeing coffee everywhere I look.
Come on, one more gig. Let's do this thing.
Once again, I do all the work. Old gods know the truth. Yeah, you go in the front. I'll look around, Barry. It's perfectly fine. Making sure this place is secure. Looks pretty secure to me.
Lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
Yeah, I'll check the fuse box. I better look around.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Wandering coffee thermoses. Can't trust them. Aha! I knew it. Barry. I knew it. Two of them. This place is infested.
I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
The mystery.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
Seems like a perfect time to get shittered.
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff?
feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
God, the cutout's still fucking there. This is like the first time Alan has slept in like a couple of days. He's watching, waiting. Still watching, still waiting.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth.
There's a
suppressed
well
memory
there.
Unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. Whatever power had brought me back to this night at the lake was also stopping me from leaving. I had no choice but to see it through, to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
I was waiting for him to shut up.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Where did this mysterious funeral lady come from, Alan? Did you think about that?
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
Alan is not a tall man. Either that or these are very large doors.
Be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Never drive when you're possessed by the darkness. It's bad.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Episode 4 done. And I think this is the song that the only one I can actually let play all the way. This is Old Gods of Asgard.
Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder,
Yeah, Poets of the Falls, the real band.
the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
True facts. It does.
Now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light still raving in
I don't remember how many verses of the song there are. I think there's one more.
In the dead of night, she came to him with darkness in her eyes. Wearing a morning gown, sweet words as hard as skies. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
I thought it was done. Nope. Time for the solo. Oh, Poets of the Fall is awesome. If anyone hasn't heard their stuff, you should really go look them up.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Episode 5, The Clicker.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up. Let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
And it's nighttime again, because it's always nighttime whenever anything happens
All
in
the
this game.
manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think...
But that will do it for tonight. So there's episode 5 and the 2 specials are all that's left. The Clicker, the Signal, and the Writer. Friday we will be back to do more Alan Wake. And yeah, we'll see this, probably finish it on Friday. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, because I love this game. I think it's great. But yeah, I'm gonna raid Wiggins, because Wiggins is live. I don't know what he's playing. I should probably check that out. He's playing Shadow of the Colossus. Ooh, good game. Never played it, but I know it's a good game. So yeah, head on over to Wiggins and say hello for me. And I will see you guys on Friday for the rest of Alan Wake Remastered. It's alright, I hope everyone has a good evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Why did it put the raid prompt on the other screen? What? Why is this game drunk? Okay. Bye-bye.